Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. We're treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball. Just missed the barrel of the bat. Always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Nico Horner stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. There's a strike.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
1-2.
The pitch. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
On the ground to third, Hayes. Sends it across to first. One up, one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Next to hit, Seiya Suzuki. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. And it's even up.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
And now 2-1. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That one is inside. Oh, so close.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Ian Happ up to hit. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Suzuki leads off first with one away. Hit hard. That gets through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. And that one. And that's ball one. Another ball.
Nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-on-1. He swings and crushes one. Deep on its way. Way back there. Gone. It's a belly bomb. He powers that one out of here. And the Cubs have the lead now. It's 3-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high or to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice run.
Dansby Swanson stands in. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Keller, an all-star season ago, he features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, and he occasionally uses a curve. Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Carmen Mlodzinski, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Barucki, the power lefty, up as well. Already 3 runs across in the frame, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swings through that one. Strikeout.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Christopher Morel stands in now, looks at that one inside. Two outs. That misses. 2-0.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
That one drifts inside. Two outs, base is empty. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the...
There's a swing and a drive. That's not coming back. He'll circle the bases. Second home run of the inning for him. And they tack one on the board. It's 4-0.
And that shot makes their even tighter. The cutter up and in can be such a tough pitch for the hitters. You have to keep your hands above the baseball, and that's exactly what he did. He caught it out front and drove.
Mitch Keller. Back with a new arm after this. So they turn things over to the righty, Carmen Mlodzinski. He's into the game with the bases empty. Now it's Yan Gomes. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. That one missing inside. So definitely a little right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Swinging a foul straight back. Yan Gomes waits. Got it. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh. And on the hill, the lefty, Justin Steele. What do you got on him, Chris?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
The lefty fires. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. The Pirates put together by manager Derek Shaw. They got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see swing home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with the organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win.
One out, base is empty. In time to Bush, and they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Last chance now for the Pirates. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. He can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very.
The Pirates down to their final strike. In the air to left center, Bellinger. And one ball game.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB Show, thanks for stopping by.
Here's the final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Pirates, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 37 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB Show with the good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. just about set to go now. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Shane Bieber. What do we have on him?
Well, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help you out of the game early.
Here's the left fielder, M.J. Melendez. The pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Pulls it down and it makes the catch. And there's one down. And here now, the left Royals. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Right through there for a strike. Next pitch off the plate, and that is ball one. And that's outside. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a high one out towards left center field, way back there. That's a ball. And now they're out front. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch.
One down, and now it's Perez to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. This is empty. Bieber, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting that.
Puts it away for the out. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus a bit?
Every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants the rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Vinny Pasquantino at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Out towards right center field. Straw has a beat. Royals strike first on this solo homer. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Getting the nod in this one, Cole Reagans.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Stephen Kwai in the box now. Takes strike 1. Now. And he drops it down the third baseline. And he grabs it foul. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Off to a good start for the leadoff nine.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Andres Jimenez. Runner takes off. Pitch inside. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up at the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
And it's second. Now 1-1.
1-1.
And that one clips the corner.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Hit slowly on the ground. Massey in plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Already trailing by one in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Left continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Bullpen action for the Royals. James MacArthur, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Swings through it. That's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. The field was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on the grounder. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Last for the Guardians in this one. And now it's Josh Naylor trying to deliver as the hero.
Runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Base hit into center field. Runner from third comes across. We're tied at 1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
For Cleveland, Esteban Florial. 2 outs, runner on first. And up next for Cleveland, Ramon Laureano. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. Ball 1, no strikes. From the ball misses. Tag save. The throw from Perez to Siggy. He definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And Laureano retired. And that will end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense. Gabriel Arias takes over as the new first baseman.
Gabriel.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe.
Kansas City. The right fielder, number 16, Hunter Renfroe.
Bieber back to work. Fastball for a strike. Righty to the plate. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
On the ground to the left. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
The second baseman, Michael.
Substitution now at second base. And here's Kansas City's pinch runner, Dairon Blanco. Michael will hit next.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps get an inning-ending double play.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And out of here. A 2-run homer. It's 3-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around. He was all over that.
One down. Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. And is fouled off. In his 6th season, 20 years old, and he won a Gold Glove in 2022. And it's quickly 0-2. The designated hitter. And that's outside. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Kwai to kick the pitch. Slider misses outside. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. Receiving fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
The called strike. And to the mound. Tosses first, and that'll do it. 2 runs on 1 hit, the 2-run homer. Now to the bottom of the second. The Royals 3 and the Guardians 1. Now into the game, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. Bo Naylor at the plate.
For the Guardians, Bo Naylor.
As the lefty gets to work, and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective.
Man at second.
Velocity and elevated strike zone can be tough for hitters to get top off.
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. Outfield playing pretty shallow. In the dirt, ball 1. With the tying run at the plate, and Laureano in scoring position. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1.
One strike.
Runner edges away at second. Strike. Missed with a
Change up right out of the hand. Just spin.
off the plate inside, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Brian Rocchio. Turn at the plate. Laureano, the runner at second with 1 away.
Great job by the defense. That daylight play perfectly. It's
their final strike. Strike 3, got him swinging. And that is the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day at the plate for the hitters. Only able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win the game when you only put up 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
And your final 3-1. Our entire outstanding. So long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Kansas City Royals. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For Cleveland, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 42 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, MLB The Show has interleaved for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Zach Wheeler. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches, depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Jose Altuve in the box now. Takes strike 1. A wind in the pitch. Swing and a fly ball here out the field. Rojas tracks it down for the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guy that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Righty delivers. To the left side, but well foul. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
1 out, base is empty. In the air, right side. And that'll fall base hit.
The designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
So a change being made at first base for Houston. Greg Kessinger. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-hand hitter. Man at first, away. Swing and a pop-up. And they get the out on Alvarez. Out number 2. Jose Abreu up to hit.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Brings it in with a nice running grab. Back here in Philadelphia. And
he really relies on working down in the zone. That heavy sinker he's got. It's not as popular to throw that pitch. Hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. Count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Kyle Schwarber at the plate now. That's ball 1. And that is strike one.
He changed it right there. Just pulled the string.
That's in there. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Absolutely belted. That's back there. Out of here. Walking. He'll take a jog around the bases. And walk it off.
Off homers, the kind of pressure-packed scenario, and you come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice team.
The final 1-0. The Phillies hang on to win it. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors, and they left no runners on base.
We're here in Seattle. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. On the hill here today, Luis Castillo.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
First baseman, Yandy Diaz. The pitch. Outside. And we're underway here this afternoon. Lifted in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and there's one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Brandon Lau, the next to hit, takes tie for ball 1. One down, base is empty. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that. Right down.
Swing and a miss. Now it's Randy Arozarena. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
One strike.
That's in there.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up. In Seattle, and today's starter, Zach Eflin.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
And he deals. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. On the move, heading back. Out of here. It's the game. Wow. So he just clears the wall, and they walk it off for the win.
Dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Jambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. And towing the slab in this one, Tarek Skubal.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Luis Rengifo, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. that one off the mark, and that's ball 2. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes it 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Rips one to right. Throws to... Not going to get him. He's in there.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point.
And now batting, Mike Trout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Go ahead, run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to. They can't get the out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Fielder got a piece of it. The way that thing came, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that's he was deserving of a hit.
Brandon Drury swings through it for strike 1. And then lefty. And a miss. 0-2 now.
Another 0-2 count right here. Just a driver. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And a swing and a miss. That is a big first out.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
2 on, 1 out. And next for L.A., Taylor Ward. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And a pitch. That missed inside. Ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a pitch. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all. The hitter, very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a high fly ball. Deep left field. That one carrying. A gigantic blast. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
1. Anthony Rendon, the next to hit for the Angels. And that's in for a strike. Skubal, who lights up the radar gun. 27 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018. Fastball for
offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
swing and a miss, struck him out, and now 2 gone.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
2 down, nobody on. That one lifted to left. Canna sizing this one up. Rouse it. And that is that. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. Back at Comerica Park. And getting the start for the Angels, Reed Detmers. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those? Just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants. Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Parker Meadows in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Swings and misses. Now 1-2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Left-hand batter waits. Right side. Steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down. For manager A.J. Hinch. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall. So trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
1 out, bases empty. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Up and in. Ball 2. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. In time for the 2nd out. Good job to clean it up after the drop 3rd strike.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And now it's going to be Spencer Torkelson. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Two out, space is empty. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Kerry Carpenter digs in now. Yeah, that's outside. 1-0. Inside, just missed. And another ball.
Pressure mountain right here with the tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
And there's the automatic. Torkelson off of first with 2 away. That one pushed.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
This could end it. Swing and a ball towards left center field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels get a shutout on the mound.
Kind of a strange win. Only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching. Really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one. 3-0. Our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here in Cincinnati, Great American Ballpark, in a city steeped in baseball history. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. And going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green. What do
you so always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity in one. But you know, one thing about it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is a big key for him in this one.
Ryan Noda at the plate and takes high there. Next one in the dirt.
2-0 count now. Can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee.
Laser base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, when you fall behind in the game, you come into the zone, and then you guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard, like right there.
Runner at first. Now it's going to be Zach Geloff. There's the strike. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early means. It tells you the defense to make plays and slow down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that causes approach moving forward.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on it. Over the plate, probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. Fouled off left side. Two outs.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Bats and misses. It's a strikeout. On to the bottom of the first. No score. For Oakland in this one. Number 38. What's the word on him?
Well, he's not a scout's dream because of the height, an undersized pitcher, but the heart is there and knows how to work the corners of the plate, add and subtract velocity to keep the hitters off balance.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain.
For the Reds.
He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. That's ball 1.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
This one grounded to Davis. One gone, bottom half of the first. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
One out, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering upstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Spencer Steer up next for the Reds. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's ball 4.
But he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
So up next, Spencer Steer.
1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on.
I mean, we're an average catcher behind the plate. I'd say takes that base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Cruz over at first with one away. Wouldn't chase that time. Chris with that distraction. The speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for her to be in.
Jamer Canario in the circle. The pitch. It's 3-1.
Around the knees, you want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes. Out. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. He walked in, and that will keep things going.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball. The pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Now batting Jamer Candelario. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground. I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play.
2 on, 1 out. That one way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And that is cut on and missed. 1 and 2. Movement in the bullpen. Number 69 up and throwing. Muller, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike. Box on his heels and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now here is Jonathan India. And that one just misses. A ball and no strike. 2 on, 2 outs. And now fouled off. Kicks and deals. Strike 2.
1 and 2.
First and second, 2 down. Fights that one away, still 1. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. And here it comes. That one inside, 2 and 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
Emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Great American Ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. So here's Brown at the plate. Green back to work. Strike 1.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Man at second. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but
oh, that got away from him. And he's going to by pitch. Now it's J.D. Davis.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
The 1-0.
No, that didn't.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And he deals. On the ground to third. Into the outfield. Base hit. Here comes the throw. He will score, and the A's have moved out in front. 1-0.
Just a huge at-bat right there. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair.
Second, no outs. Now the left fielder, J.J. Bleday. First
That
pitch,
missed.
and he
Ball.
just misses.
1-0.
A's leading by a run here at the top of the second.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but it really gets at the ball.
And now it's 1-2. Drilled to right, way back there, and that was blasted to the moon.
A ball, but you're playing in real time.
Now the Reds manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Hunter Green done for the afternoon, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Ian Jabot into the game.
Number 79, Ian Jabot.
And now a chance for Shea Langoliers. And strike one to the catcher.
0-1.
Here's your 1. That clips the corner. Next offering is down low.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And that's another ball.
2-2.
And the righty deals. And that's in the dirt. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's nice for grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now, Esteury Ruiz. In the air, out towards right center. Nabs it.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Nick Allen.
Man at first. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Nick Allen. The shortstop takes the ball. Meanwhile, activity of the bullpen. Sam Mole, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Farmer getting loose as well. That one inside, and it's 2-0. Right through there for a strike. Still only one out here in the inning. Empty, that's strike 2. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone now.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball. Not much to it. And they're swinging at it because where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Line to left and foul ball. Langoliers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. That one misses, and the count is 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2.
Laced down the line, like extra bases, and it gets by him. Around third, he'll score, and the lead is up to 5.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Geloff, the next to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Missed by a lot, and it's 1. Man on second, 2 down. And another ball. On its way to the. And that's a foul ball. And 1 in score position. Out to short, De La Cruz. On to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. They score 5 times on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the A's 5, and the Reds nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley.
The right fielder.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, it's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And that drops in for a strike. That's in there. And the count is 0-2. Stays alive. The 0-2. And they'll do it again. The pitch.
Expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Christian Encarnacion Strand in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Pitch misses outside, and the count is 2-0. At the belt and fires. Wouldn't chase that time.
3-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
The 3-1. And he walked
Take
him.
your base, ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The catcher.
2-1 with 1 out. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. There's a strike. Two on, one out. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out. Reds down to their final out. Will Benson now at the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And a pitch. They're down to their final strike.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that'll do it.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-0 the final in this one. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB, John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score.
Baseball fans, and will be the show as interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just underway. And today on the hill, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 26 curveball explodes out of the hand. And because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch. And before you know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Okay, all set to go. And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. The pitch. That's in for a strike outside corner. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Bounce to third. And that one handled. Fires across the diamond. 1 out in the top of the first. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. And 1-1. And fouled off. And now the lefty swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's Juan Soto. Infielder shifted to the right, shortstop just to the left of second. And there's a strike. Gore, 25 years old, a former 17. 2 out, space is empty. Bouncer to second. Sends it to first. They get the out on Soto. And the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Nationals Park. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Carlos Rodon.
He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
C.J. Abrams in the box now. Takes strike one. And that one a little bit high.
Just missed with that good fastball inside, but it plants a seed in the hitter's mind. He's got to be ready for that pitch, which will open up the outside part of the plate.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. This one's got a chance. Caught just shy of the wall. Martinez lineup for the Nationals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that will get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And that's in for a strike. 1 out, base. And a hit.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Watch base hits like that one all day long, and every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive in the field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
1 down, runner at first. Here's Joey Gallo. And that's a base hit. Lead runner to third. And he's out.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good. That's a great job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swing, because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position at third base.
Substitution now at first base. Nationals. Nunez. And here's the DH for Washington, Joey Meneses. Here's a rip, but he's there for the third out.
Couldn't get through security. Great job there of leaping, making the catch, and ending the inning.
So coming into the game now on defense, Stone Garrett. He takes over as the new first baseman. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
That just misses. And that's ball 2. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Hard on the ground is short. Jump throw. And they take care of Stanton for the out.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. And another ball.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
2-0 the count. Here it comes. And a curve drops in for a strike. Now this is in the air down the line. Under it. Squeezes it. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to.
The second baseman, Gleyber.
Here comes Gleyber Torres. That one missed. Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Alex Verdugo on deck for the Yankees. Second inning here, no score. Sliced hard but foul. Hard hit, base hit. Coming around third, Soto. He will score, and the Yankees take the lead. 1-0.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing, man. This team really needed it. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he stay back just longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So 2 down. Here's Alex Verdugo. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Torres, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's on.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
Here's the 0-2. On the ground to third. Whips it to first. And that'll do it. 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Leading up.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right now. In this situation with the runner on second, you got to get him up or to right field.
Rodon fires. Right through there for a strike. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. I did hear some up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors in this one at all.
And a count 1-2. Rodon sets and deals. It's Keibert Ruiz. Feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Liner caught it second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Last chance for the Nats in this one. And now up for Washington, Luis Garcia, as the Nationals are down to their final out. Bounce to the right side. Torres handles. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon.
From historic Park in Boston, Massachusetts, baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Nick Pivetta.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And now for the Jays, George Springer.
The right fielder, number 4, George Springer.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that one fouled off. 0-1 down. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Oh, that got him. First batter of the game is the pitch.
No, if his goal was to grab the other team's attention early in this game, that's one way to do it right there.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Out, runner at first. Next offering is downstairs. Righty delivers. Strike 1.
2-1.
Right field bases foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. High fly ball down the left field line. Back. Lead now. It's 2-0. Square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he's ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
1 down. Justin Turner getting ready to hit. Swing and a ball hammered left field. O'Neill going back on it. And it bangs off the monster.
Aggressive and got something he could handle. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. On the ground to second, might be flips for 1, throw to first, safe.
The second baseman, David Snyder.
Now it's the second baseman. Vetta throws over, and he's back in safely. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses there. 2-0. 2 runs across in the inning, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. He swings and fouls one off. Righty to the plate. Slider clips the zone.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
You got a full count.
Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds, and it's a full count. 2 outs. Hit in the air, right field. Moving under this one. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. The Jays air on this homer. And it's 2-0. Major League Baseball. The show. Back here at Fenway Park, and today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Here comes a pitch. Jarren Duran stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Now it's Devers at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Up and in, and now 2-0. 1 out, base is empty. Next offering upstairs. Just a few pitches in, but not very sharp on the mound in the home half of the first.
Boog, when you can score some runs for your pitcher in that first inning, you really want him to come out and shut everything down so you can get back in the dugout and swing the bat. You've obviously got some hot sticks in the early part of this one.
Now batting Tristan Casas. And that's a little high. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Has some trouble with it. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard. Good feed. That's 1. The Red Sox.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
And fires. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. The pitch. Ground ball to short, and this ought to do it. And that is the ball game.
Well, it was a tough day. Able to scratch out a couple of hits, but some really good pitching. Don't expect to win the game when you only have 2 hits, but somehow they found a way to get it done.
2-0 here in this one. Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Target Field in Minneapolis, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. The Atlanta Braves taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Well, this guy's got tweener. Not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
Ronald Acuna Jr. swings for one. Swings and misses. 0-2.
Well, that's that stroke right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And ball one. And that one's a little bit low. And it's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Ozzie Albies on deck for Atlanta. This line in the air to left center. And there's one down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
One out, base is empty. High fly ball out towards left field. That one's carried. And that gets down to the corner. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Batting third.
Second base. Braves going with a pinch runner. Forrest Wall. One out. Runner at second. So now to the plate for Atlanta. Riley. That one inside. Ball one. Over at second. One down. Rocco Baldelli. Oker also throwing. Man at second. Hit right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to go ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat.
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Oh, look here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
In there, and it's 0-1. No score yet, but a runner at third with two away. That one ripped, but foul. Two outs. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. The 1-2.
Ball two.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with the
back in Minnesota. And on the hill is this one, Spencer Strider.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes analyzes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel. That can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Now into the ball game on defense, Forrest Wall. He'll play second. Bottom of the first. Now for the Twins, Edouard Julien.
The second baseman.
The wind of the pitch. And that one is inside. This one ripped, but foul to the right. One. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's a strikeout looking. But the letters frozen for strike 3.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Royce Lewis, next to hit, takes low for a ball. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. Pulls it in on the warning track. And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only pitch. You better not miss it.
2 outs, base is empty. Fouled off. He was late. At Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Twins retired in short order. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Marcell Ozuna. The right-hander back to work. That one's in there. Strike 1. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. He blasts a souvenir into the second deck, and they add a pair. It's 2-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
And next for Atlanta, Michael Harris. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody out, it's a fresh inning.
Line drive, and that's extra bases. For second, and he's in with a stand-up.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
So here's Murphy now. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. And it's fouled away. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That's back. And that one's gone. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a couple more. It's 4-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. He's so good at getting his arms extended right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Pablo Lopez gives way, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. On the mound now for the Twins, Jay Jackson.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
Here's Jared Kelnick. And there's a ball. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. And that's in for a strike. 4 runs already in the frame here at the top of the second. Up and in. It's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's Orlando Arcia. This one in the air right field. Kepler under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's Acuna now. 0 for 1 with a fly out the center. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone?
0-1.
Ripped on the ground a second. Throws to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 4 and the Twins nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Max Kepler at the plate.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
That misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a miss. Blew by him at 99. Joe McDonald doing the home duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting. What exactly is no miss? He kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
The 1-1. he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like I said. And down on strikes. And now just 2 outs away.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch. You cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Carlos Correa batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Bullpen action out there for the Braves. Tyler Matzik getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. And then loosening up as well. Man at second. The shortstop takes the ball. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Olsen. To a
Batting 6, the first baseman, Carlos.
the Twins down to their final out. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
This lineup is going to have to find a way to make him on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable.
Hit to the left side, and this is going to do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Busch Stadium in St. Louis, Missouri, it's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the San Diego Padres taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. About set to go. And starting this one, Sonny Gray. What do we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get up. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. And a pitch. That one finds the zone, and this one is off the running. And now the 0-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Reaching for it and brings it in. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives. So maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity will get you a base. On the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is can't. Agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Not even close there. Now 1-2. One out, bases empty. And a ball evens the count.
And the defense breathes relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Just missed. Foul ball there. One now. And another ball. Two now. A little bit low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Padres down in order, and now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here in St. Louis, today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish.
Well, the hammer is in effect because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. Inside corner for a strike. The 1-1. Kicks and deals. Swing, and that ball smashed out of line. Trouble here, put away for the out. 1 away. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker ball that it's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. The pitch. Now he catches the corner for a strike.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar. Pitch misses, and it's wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
Next pitch is downstairs. Nolan Arenado hitting on deck circle. And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. Wasn't even close.
Runner at first with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. Bounce to the left side. Handled by Machado. Tosses across to first. And they get Arenado for the out. Number 3. The Cards leave 1. We played an inning. No score. Back here in St. Louis. Second inning set to go. Now Machado up here. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. Gray back to work.
Scott, when you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold, if not a platinum glove. Got to be at the plate right there, at least.
Stepping in for San Diego, Ha-Sung Kim. And there's the strike. And it's second. And a swing and a miss. Action in the pen down there. Andre Palante up and loosening in the pen. Kittredge warming up as well. Ball 1 there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
That smash towards center. And there's 2 down.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play on the run. They can feed off the energy he brings just from his playmaking abilities.
And the batter now, Luis Campusano. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And that skips in the dirt. Next pitch is outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Off the plate, and the count is 3-1. Jurickson Profar to bat next. Man on second, 2 down. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. Really aggressive on the fastball.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Batter 7, the left fielder, number 10.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. Just missed. Two on, 2 outs. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. No score here in the second. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. This one lifted in the air, left field, and a base hit. In comes the run from second. On the board first, it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
Deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So now the DH spot, Matthew Batten. Line and a base hit into right. Around third. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe.
Well done. Drives in the run. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside. Saw it deep into the zone and just barreled it up. Went the other way for the knock.
First and second, 2 down. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Kicks and fires. Fastball for a strike. Swings and misses at 1 down the zone. That one hit to right. Nootbaar moves under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Padres 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Back in St. Louis as the Cardinals get here in the second. We head to the bottom of the second. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And here it comes. Swing and miss as he was out front.
This guy's usually not one to chase. Tighten up his zone a little bit.
The pitch. Fought off foul. That one not close. Going to count 1 and 2. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Another 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nolan Gorman.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see. Don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, big deal. You have a double.
That misses. 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Robert Suarez, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Left-hand hitter waits. That's off the mark. Ball 2.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
That's a ball, but it goes foul.
Interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Outside low. Ball 3. Jordan Walker up next for the Cardinals. The pitch. Way out front for strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker. Right through there for a strike. And that one fouled off. The winning run at the plate. Bottom half of inning number 2. Fly ball down the line. Tatis after it. Pulls it down, and they're 2 away.
Batting.
So it's their last chance in this one. And the batter now, Tommy Edman. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Sends it to center, and this should be it. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres get a shutout on the mound.
It was a tough day at the plate for the hitters, only able to scratch out a couple of hits, some really good pitching, some good defense. You don't expect to win a game when you really put up 2 hits.
Done. Your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here in Milwaukee, we've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And starting in this one, Freddie Peralta. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go? Here's Lamont Wade Jr. And the pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-1. On the play. And out number 1 on the grab. Here's the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their start and run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Tyro Estrada, the next to hit, takes ball 1. The wind of the pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. One down, base is empty. A little out front there as he swings through it. Pitch misses. 2-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. One out, base is empty. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit.
Batting third. The center
Timing on the swing is good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
One down, runner at first. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. That catches the top part of the zone. It's 0-1. At the belt and fires. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Line drive. And there's 2 down.
batting fourth. The designated hitter,
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Out to play very wanting anything over their heads. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Comes up empty.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And he deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here at American Family Field. And on the mound in this one, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now a chance for Christian Yelich.
no left fielder, Christian Yelich.
The wide to kick the pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball. And the right-hander deals. And now it's even up.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Can't glove it cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see the score.
Leadoff man aboard on the error, and that puts your pitcher in a little bit of a tough spot right away to start the inning. Not where you want to be. So we'll see if he's able to work around it and pick the defense up.
No outs. Runner at first. And now it's William Contreras. First offering, and it just misses. Yelich on at first. Nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball. That clips the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And that's in the dirt. Sal Frelick up next for the Brewers. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Sal Frelick now for the Brewers. In there at the knees. Here comes a pitch.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. Man at first, one away. Webb checks the runner. Yelich dives back in. And the righty deals. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, with the can end up in the dirt. A good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Ripped on a line. Calls it in, 2 away.
Batting fourth.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. That's in for a strike. The pitch. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. 0-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Strike him out. Couldn't catch up to the heat. Milwaukee won. Scoreless after one. All set for the start of the inning. Michael Conforto will climb in.
Michael Conforto.
And the pitch. And ball one to the right fielder. Off the mark there. Now 2-0.
Definitely a swing and miss slider. Really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Kicks and deals. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty to the plate. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And here is Matt Chapman. That clips the corner. Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Man, he was really targeting that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And that just misses. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Elvis Peguero appears to be getting loose. Clark getting cranked up as well. And runs standing at second here at the top of the second. And another ball. That's to third. Fires over to Hoskins. 2 up, 2 down to the top of the second. Austin Slater stands in. This to third, Montesero. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Perfect exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like he had to dig in there a little deeper, like he was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that little extra time on the transfer made all the difference.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now it's the Giants catcher, Patrick Bailey. Slap the other way, foul. Soler on third. Slater on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Wow, good catch on that one.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Fraley makes a nice running catch. Giants leave a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. here in Milwaukee. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. And the right-hander back to work. Pitch misses, and that's ball one. In the air, right field. He's got it. Tags up from second, and he'll head to third. Conforto whips it back in quickly, and the go-ahead run stops at third base. Making a move at third. Here's the Miller.
Now running at third base, number 6.
Garrett up now for the Brewers.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Swing and a miss. Strike one. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to go. Harrison, the lefty, warming up as well. The winning run at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering. 2 strikes. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. And they were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. Odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Next for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Two outs. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Got a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of it.
Now into the game, Owen Miller. He takes over as the new first baseman. Now Marco Luciano.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. There's a strike. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
One ball. You strike.
Can't connect on the curveball, strike him out.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Back to the top of the lineup. So here's Wade now. First time up was a pop out. That's a both foul. One out. The go-ahead run is in second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one just misses.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Man at second. And no one can get there. Around third. He scores and they have the lead. 1-0. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Tyro Estrada. And he's already singled in this game. First pitch misses.
1-0.
And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball. Wade leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next pitch in for a strike. And the count 1-2. That's a little bit low. The punch out there, and 2 away now.
Up next to the Giants,
Mike Yastrzemski up here.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. It gets down, a base hit. The throw in. The tag, and they got him down. Going to score on the play before the inning ends. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Giants 2 and nothing. And we're back. This is Bryce Terang.
The second baseman.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
The pitch. Line drive. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Andrew Monasterio up now for the Brewers.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Just missed.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Here's Yelich at the dish. He's 0 for 1. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
Really nice swipe of second right there. He knew he had to get a really good jump on the pitcher, because that catcher can make up some. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the dish. Nice job right there, but he just beat it.
A 1-run lead here in the last half of the third. There's a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Good job to fight that one off. The 0-2. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
So last chance for the Brewers. William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Trying to deliver as the hero. That clips the corner.
No ball. One strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Swings and lines one towards the deck. No one can get there. It falls in. The run scores from second. It's 2-2. And that's a 2-out double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Sal Frelick. 0 for 1 so far. To the right side. Fires over to first. They limit the damage here. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to inning number 4. We are tied 2-2. To the 4th. Now it's the man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage.
There's one.
Everyone appreciates when a shortstop makes a play like that. Your manager's smiling over there, and your teammates are loving it.
That'll be Michael Conforto. He struck out swinging at his first. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside. On the ground. And it's just foul. That was close. Kicks and fires.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And the 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Touches the bag for 1. And that's 2. 3 up, 3 down for him there. And midway in the 4th, we are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom 4, leading off, Owen Miller. The pitch. And that one clips the corner. There's the sinker at the knee. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And that's off the inside edge. And the count's even at 2. Out to short. And no throw for some reason. As he reaches first, that's got to be an error.
Boom. Staying within his game right there. I mean, this gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Adamas, strike 1. The winning run standing at second. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Line to left. And that's a fair ball. Coming up. And win it 3-2.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our
on the south side of Chicago. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Texas Rangers going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch after this. So, almost ready to get underway. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Eric Fetty.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Marcus Semien in the box now. Takes strike one. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Got him swinging. Now it's Corey Seager. And it's a strike.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look.
Yeah, that's outside. And the count is 1-1. On the ground right side into the outfield, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Making a move to first, coming in as the pinch runner, Travis Jankowski. Down, and now Adolis Garcia. First offer. Second, he's safe. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he's so often safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Pitch missed there, and 1-1. at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit to be challenged.
Evan Carter waiting for a turn at the plate. This one smoked out to left. And Intendi able to make the grab. And Garcia is out. And there are two. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated because guys throw those.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Headed for the plate. He will score and the Rangers take the lead. 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. Couldn't get any. Smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Josh Young. Out there in the center. Robert moves under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. On the hill in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. And here it comes. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Lifted in the air, right center field. Garcia settles under it. And there's one away. And let's take a look at the lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Andrew Vaughn in the box now, takes strike one. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Outside. In the air, left field, down the line. Carter pulls it in on the run.
Just pulled off a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Luis Robert In the box now, take strike one.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Inside corner for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Eovaldi is just one strike away. Two outs, base is empty. Next one is off the plate. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's down and in.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball.
Big pitch coming right. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either. Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make. Sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. The wind of the pitch. Outside low, and we're underway in Denver. There's a strike. Breaking ball inside. And a count 2-1. Left-hand hitter waits.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to talk about to make it very difficult to hit.
And that one finds its way through. Off to a good start with a leadoff dive.
Well, patience, discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base, even on ground ball. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Substitution at first. Entering is the pinch runner, John. Here's Tim Anderson. Now snap throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Oh, great stop from his backside. Over to Rogers. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Josh Bell at the plate now. And the first offering is not close. And a pitch. Now one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Good late sink. Fastball out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And another ball for the Marlins. Man at first, one away. Snap throw to first, and he's back in easily. Three-one is on the way. Right through there for a strike.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay right here.
3-2 now. Anderson. Stolen base.
Puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
At the plate, Jake Berger. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the 0-1.
0-1.
First activity in the bullpen for the Rockies. Jake Bird appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Beeks, a left-hander, also throwing. Wouldn't chase that time. Anderson stands at second with two gone. That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Two outs. Out to short. Over to Bryant. That's the third out. The runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. Back here in Denver. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Luke. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that. Get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
On the ground, and it gets by him. And the winning run is aboard.
Oh, that started in. No messing around right there. Not much to this one other than just a really away and put the ball in play. That's a nice job of staying back and letting it get deep.
Outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Ball 1.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's just on the mound.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes.
On the ground, a could be 2. To second. That's a double play.
Got what he was was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Nolan Jones. Luzardo, 26 years old, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Up and in, and the count is 2-0. Just missed. Chris Bryant in the on-deck circle. And he deals. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Next one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
This one in the air. He's on. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. New England getting started. Here's the center fielder, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
The center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Freeland back to work. That's in there. 4-1. And a swing and a miss there. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and as they've earned it, the umpire rolls with them.
Hard hit left side. 1 out in the second.
Batting, the left fielder,
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to consider right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Late swing. Out off. Hits and misses. It's a strike.
Well, there he gets the slider in on his hands. Just eats him off. It's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off on.
And that played for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. On the ground to third. And that one finds its way through. Coming home. He will score, and the Marlins have the lead. 1-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the single. That was big. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
2 outs. Runner on first. Next is the designated hitter, Avisail Garcia. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back base hits. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Take swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And yes, he did. That's the swing, according to Gary Simmons. Oh, 0-2 now. And ball one. Line drive, hit down the line. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores. It's 2-0.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Back to the top of the order now. And up next for Miami, John Birdie entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Now a fly ball to right center. Doyle, long run into the gap. Got it. Nice grab. And that is that. But 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. Now to the bottom of the seventh. It's the Marlins 2 and the Rockies nothing. Back here at Coors Field. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And the pitch. That one catches the corner.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. Memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
Struck out looking with the off-speed stuff. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list.
Pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
First pitch, not close. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. And another ball. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Tanner Scott, the closer, is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. That one's sizzling on its way to the field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing.
So a change being made at first base. Colorado going with a pinch runner. Sam Hilliard. Runners in the corners here. 1 away. Elias Diaz will hit next. The first pitch misses for ball 1.
All eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Wouldn't chase that time. Next offering is in for a strike.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball play.
Anderson over to second, throws high and over his head. And he's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. Rockies down to their last out. And now the right fielder, Sean Bouchard, trying to deliver as the hero. That one's in there. Strike 1. with the tying run at second, winning run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. They're down to their final strike.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself back into the dugout.
Luzardo is just one strike away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to one or two key plays to make a difference for the win.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Arizona Diamondbacks. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Here's Brandon.
The left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
The wind and the pitch. That's outside. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Just missed. Fly ball down the line. Thomas sizing it up. Reaches out for it, but can't make the play. And it drops foul in the corner. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
In the air, out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. And there's one down. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One out, base is empty. Just. Ripped into left center for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. Gallen checks on the runner.
You have to be creative hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding hard the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
And the righty deals. Runner on the move. On the ground to the left. Sneaks through, base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a wild single.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a simple ground ball the other way. But had on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. A lot riding on the next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
2 on, 1 out. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play.
Comes up empty.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
At the belt and fires. Up and in. And a count 1-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Joe Mantiply, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Thompson, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Huge strikeout there.
And generating so much bat speed, it's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here's Starling Marte. Just missed. Two on, 2 outs. Little chopper rolls foul. The pitch. And there's a strike in the outside corner.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with it.
And another.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in the desert, today's starting pitcher, Jose Quintana. What do we need to know here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
And a pitch.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And a swing and a miss. And now 1 away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. And fouled off. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setter, every hitter, any distraction, and instead of it being a 3-run homer.
And now it's Christian Walker. And there's a ball. 2 outs, base is empty. Gets it. Diamondbacks down quickly. Scoreless down 1. Back here at Chase Field, and now the DH, DJ Stewart. The right-hander back to work. That one at the knee. Right. Slider for a strike.
He's clearly out there throwing pitchers' pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. And 1 out now.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. Pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least foul something off. Extend that at-bat.
Alvarez.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. And here's the pinch runner, Tyrone Taylor. And here's the catcher, Francisco Alvarez. Fastball for a strike. Righty delivers. And that's outside. And it's a ball to strike. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
And a big swing and a miss. Line drive. That's a fair ball. Third. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Mets take the lead. 1-0.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Baseman, Brett Beatty. Hit on the ground might be 2. Off balance speed, there's 1. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And the home team down a run. It's baseball, and it's on the show. So coming into the game now on defense, Tyrone Taylor. He takes over in right. Well, 1-run game. And now here's the veteran DH, Jock Peterson. The pitch. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Brings it. Runner tags at second. Throw into third. Makes it up to third with one away. A move being made at third. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. And now the catch, Gabriel Moreno.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right and then
way high. Action in the Mets bullpen. Edwin Diaz, the closer, is getting loose. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Next pitch is downstairs. Got a good eye there.
Does feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Eugenio Suarez hitting on deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it. And
outside, and that is ball.
Difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence is going to have to buckle down right here.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate. Takes low for ball. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swings and misses. 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Good chase that time. In the air, right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 1-1.
There you go. RBI there. Great at bat. Got the job done.
We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Moreno off of first with 2 away. Lifted in the air down the left side. And just foul.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. We played 2 full, all tied 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 6.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Harrison Bader up now for the Mets.
Harrison Bader.
Gallen back to work. Just missed. 1-1. Fought off foul. Bounced up the middle. Oh, great grab on the top. Got him. Nice play.
The commitment to make the play down on the ground from the knees. That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Now the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. He's 0 for 1. Headed down the line. Thomas sizes this one up. Makes the grab. Runner tagging from third. Cut off. Now a throw home. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Pass to the baseball.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he didn't. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Tapped softly on the ground. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mets 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
The left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
As the left gets to work. Just missed.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to get out to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Base hit center field. Runner at third. He'll score. The Diamondbacks tie it up. It's 2-2.
Everybody on their feet, knowing that you could come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
No outs. Runner at first. Digging in, Geraldo Perdomo.
Number 7.
This is Corbin Carroll. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
The 2 strikes may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And now the lefty. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Ketel Marte. That one is absolutely belted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
So 2 down. Now it's Jace Peterson. The game is a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. Ball 1, no strike. Two outs. And that one fouled off. The other way. Brings it in for the third out. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 3 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. As we go to the fourth. Now it's the shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. The shortstop takes a ball.
1-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Man at second.
Ball. 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. He's run over top of the curveball.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. This guy with light tower power. First pitch doesn't find the
1
zone.
ball. No strike.
There's a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out.
Back-to-back curveballs and back-to-back whiffs. A feel for what you can beat a hitter with, and clearly he wasn't picking up that breaking ball at all.
And now Tyrone Taylor entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Fastball for a strike. Down, go ahead run in scoring position. Top half of inning number 4. The 0-2. That one missed. And he deals. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. McNeil headed home. Beatles score and they take the lead. 3-2.
No, that at bat had a lot riding. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield. Motion.
Now it's DJ Stewart. There's a strike. On a bounce right side. And that is the third out of the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Edwin Diaz.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs. See a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure. We'll see if he can wrap up.
Here's Jack Peterson. He's 0 for 1.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Peterson.
And pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Right-handed reliever, and it's quickly 0-2 on the designated. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Man, that slider buried in your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you off, saw you off. But what, have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And fouled off. The 0-1. That one ripped. No trouble here. Puts it away from now. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the third baseman.
So they're down to their final out. Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. And there's something to feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level is going up a few notches for sure.
First offering misses badly for ball one. Swings through that one out in front.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Off the inside edge. 2-1.
Not really attacking on the mound in this bat. All breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Diaz is just one strike away. And this is the zone, and that's ball 3. Alek Thomas up next. bottom of the fourth. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially to make the team their way up.
But an opportunity to deliver the tying and maybe even a winning run. In there at the knees for a strike.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it. Late in the ball game, things can really slip away in a hurry.
Gurriel, the next to hit, takes it outside. Swings and misses. And the count even 1-1. That one down the line, and that's just foul. The winning run on second base. In there, sets him down on strikes. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, this was a tightly thing. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Interleague baseball. Orioles taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be one start after this. So almost ready to get underway. And taking the ball for the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
All right, ready to go here. And here is
Gunnar Henderson.
And the pitch. Slice the other way. And misses inside. The pitch. Not close with that one. And the count is even 2-2. a swing and a miss. Down strikes, one away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Adley Rutschman right through there for a strike. Now base is empty. And now the count is even. Just missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Down the line. One down base is empty. And a swing and a miss.
Even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top.
Anthony Santander at the plate. Ohtani, 29 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Two outs, base is empty. In the dirt. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and fires. Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Today's starting pitcher, Corbin Burns. And Singy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
And the pitch. Swung on, belted. Mullins going back. Out of here. Ball game. He'll take a trot around the bases. And they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard in the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was a childhood moment right. Nice swing of the bat, nice win.
One 1-0 the final. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no